Before their deaths, countless embers illuminate this firmament of night, each burning with their own radiance. But there's only one star that's remained eternal in the vast and deep. Is that referring to Hysilens, maybe? Okay, let's go. Talk to Cerydra about future plans. You have seen the past of Amphorius, now you should shape its future. How will you stand against the weight of destiny? The companion beside you and the sages who walk with you will definitely clear the clouds of doubt. Story recap. Maybe we do need a little story recap.
I reunited with Don Hung and unexpectedly made contact with Cerydra.
Okay, so we're in the...
He warned us that Amphorius was actually an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphorius.
Yeah, and that was Iron Tomb. So this is going to be in the POV of the Trailblazer in the recap.
To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Amphorius as an informant, while Don Hung returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Screwlum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphorius earlier.
Yeah. Mysteriously, she got drawn into Amphorius, like she was kind of asleep in ice. So we don't actually know what happened to March, and then we had a whole reset.
However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the Vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lygus, but the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance.
Who was actually Finan from 33 million cycles ago?
We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's.
Who's actually the model of Kevin from Honkai Impact 3rd.
A flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphorius. It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences created by Finan and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Eon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction.
Yeah, this is actually a really good recap, because the previous recaps were very like kind of light on the on the explanation. This one's actually pretty good, like a good summary.
The eternal recurrences had already played out 33,550,336 times. In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead, while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself. Tear the sky asunder and confront the destruction head on.
Yeah, and we had that crazy animated short.
Thus, with Finan's help, time in Amphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself.
See, I don't know what this means. What does it mean that Mem sacrificed herself? When Mem is Cyrene. And isn't Cyrene the one controlling time right now? Okay, go now. I have no idea how this is gonna play out.
Peaceful days are like breezes carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Look, it's my day seal. Okay, Cyrene. Did you send us back in time? Properly?
Hello.
Hi.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Memories? Are you Cyrene or Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
So you're closer to Mem?
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
Oh.
Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Wait. Is that implying the Elysia looking form? When is my wish coming true? Wait, I didn't. No, I actually didn't pick that option. I don't remember. I remember. I don't remember picking that option.
You didn't? In that case, just treat it as
Oh,
my
so I
own
don't
wish
get a
then.
choice.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
What is the beginning of time, though? Like, what point?
The descent
What does
of
that mean?
Origin may be looming over the horizon,
Like, all the way from the
but
beginning
we
of
still have a
Amphorius
chance to
itself?
change everything.
That's a long time.
Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Can you remember anything else?
I don't think I can. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only
Thick
things I
ice?
remember are the days I spent with you.
It's like March. Encased in ice. Like, thick ice was forming around her in bed when she's getting affected by, like, the remembrance stuff.
Amphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything.
That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything.
Well,
How
not exactly the
unforgivable.
mastermind. He's just the one in charge here.
But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
He villain monologued.
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or
Like
what he
Kurgus
really
is a fake one?
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
What treasure? What? I have a treasure? This Krulum thing that he gave us. Chronocognitive anchor. Ha, I read it.
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, It can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
She's trying to imitate his voice.
ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might
What
be
is
able to
this
contact
village?
the
It's
outside
enclosed by.
world from here.
Oh, is this like, you know how like each Titan has its own like capital city or something? So is this the Oronix village? I don't know why I didn't realize that. Probably was obvious from the start.
Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Well-hidden spot. By the way, this team I'm using is just all the Chrysos Air characters that I have. I'm bringing them with me. Alright, back to the pomegranate juice table.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out.
What? This isn't soundproofed?
Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Oronix's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret.
Okay.
But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people.
So we're sending a signal to the Express.
I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Really? She's saying words. She's not going.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dawn Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally, because I really need answers.
Signal strength,
Oh,
14.8%.
Screwlum is listening.
16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite.
Oh no, it's just
external
the computer voice. Wait, no, there they are.
To learn that you're safe.
It's Herda, you're here too.
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already.
Madam
Without you even
Herda
being
is a
aware of it,
peerless
of course.
gem.
But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble.
True.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real
Droid head. Yep. The destruction. And Finon nicked his face.
Time is
He
running
might
out,
be
so
angry.
I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segment,
Ooh, there he is, Iron Tomb.
It has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now
Yeah,
restarted.
33 million cycles of stagnation. But now it's absorbed Finon's data. So it's probably starting the birth sequence.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14
system
and
hours?
initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
Does that mean this Trailblaze quest is gonna be 14 hours long? Yeah, how will it destroy a giant
The
laser?
possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the dark ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means
Yeah.
they are being dead serious.
Has Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are
Zephyro.
overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation.
Oh, what? So it's not a physical like entity like this thing. This thing is just a manifestation of it, like in data form. So it's like a program, and it implanted itself into the scepter in Amphorius.
The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code. And this scepter is its
Yeah.
incubator.
14 system hours is no time at all. That's all the time for
Think of it
Trailblaze
as the
quest, though.
program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Wait. 99.98% over. Oh yeah, that's what it said last time.
Something
I
in the
think.
shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the
System
Scepter
administrator.
Systems administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why
The
he wants to.
knowledge
But he'll
singularity.
remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world. And
Is that
you're
like the
only
break point
thing
of
he
consciousness or
fears.
something?
So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
Play deliverer.
The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of
Wait,
Genesis
Genesis
is triggered
once more. But wait, 14 system hours though.
But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
Wait. One of the 12 demigods destroyed itself using the power of destruction. Wait, is that why there were only 11? Or no, wait, 12. I thought there were 13. But is that why there was only there was one missing in that cutscene in the trailer?
Finen's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
So Finan sacrificed himself to create an opportunity. Wait. So I thought that he nicked Nanook, right? Then I thought his data was just absorbed. Like he was done his role, so he just got absorbed, and now it's up to us to stop Iron Tomb. But he actually deleted his own data. Oh wait, that's cool. Okay, yeah, he's still, it's like he didn't die. He's still fighting.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
So Lygus is still debugging Finan's
There's
data.
one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the
Isn't
whole
he just getting
experiment.
sick of the whole cycle? It sounded like he was going crazy after 33 million cycles.
Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name.
Is Kefale? Is it Kefale?
The Law Titan.
Wait, Talanton.
Talanton.
Right. Cerydra's Titan.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Oh, wait, the very beginning.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
Yeah, we always have a pink one. First it was when March stayed behind, we got Mem, and then now Mem's gone. It's Cyrene.
Huh? Her path chart is...
Remembrance?
Is there something
Wait, no
wrong with
path
me?
chart?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
Oh,
Light calendar,
what is it?
3960. Month of balance. will be logging onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you
Convince
spend
the
it to your
demigod.
favor.
Interesting.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hong got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Uh-oh. Signal's losing.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
How's Impress doing? Express.
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Okay, good. He's done things safe. That's the first.
Sir Don Hong did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No, the flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside it.
True, that's why 14 system hours.
Conclusion, he is on his way back to the Express.
Wait. So he's not here? Okay.
Miss March's
March?
situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected.
How is she so sure about this? Is this like a genius hunch? I don't have any other questions. Okay.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze
Screws and
can
believes
create
in me.
miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
Oh.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just
Yeah,
hope
it's not her
to
style.
bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
Stop calling me little one.
No, not little one.
Yeah, that's right.
Deliverer.
Yeah, I'm the deliverer. I'll have your pizza delivered in 20 minutes. It's free.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
What do you think about them?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
Did you merge with March's memories too? Or was it when you were Mem? And then we talked to
Maybe
Screwlum.
it's because of Mem? After
Oh,
all,
yeah.
Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Okay.
Like calendar 3960.
Talantin.
I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Cerydra.
Cerydra!
That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to
The
find
ruler
Law
dragon.
and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Okay. Is she gonna, like, follow us like this?
A relaxed
All the
scene
time
like
now?
this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Oh. Oh, right. We're in a little bubble inside of Amphorius. So when she says the outside world, she means like the rest of Amphorius. Where we go? Retrieve the chronocognitive anchor. This thing. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius message is still there, reminding you. Travel to light calendar year 3960. The era of Talantin's fall. Gain control of the lock. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world-bearing and reverse Aranova. Delay Iron Tomb birth. Blah, 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 blah. The information of the chronocognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you know that the mission entrusted by the genius, go seek out the power of law. Okay, retrieve the chronocognitive anchor.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
Okay. I doubt this whole place will just disappear from the game. Usually you can just keep exploring past areas, even if it's past the story.
And that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag.
Ooh,
Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
I know that feel when you're packing. I always overpack for a trip and then I have to like take stuff out and filter afterwards to figure out which one's actually needed or not. I just pressed the space bar thinking I could jump.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Probably a new path, because if you just become Kefali, then it's gonna repeat the cycle over again and nothing's gonna happen. Rationally.
Calm down and think this through.
Wait, I'm
rationally.
forcing the Trailblazer to
This
think
is going to be a
rationally?
very
Uh-oh.
difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod.
She's gonna
Then
rationally
convince them
retreat
to
into a
join us in
trash
the fight
can.
against the destruction. But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing. And we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she?
I think she is the Aura next Titan.
There's so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end. Herta and Skrullum's help might be crucial.
Thinking hard over there?
Done packing?
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end.
Yeah, exactly.
See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the priests of time.
Oh. Wait, that's the
Holding it calms me down
the
for some
ceremonial
reason.
blade of the priests of time. That's what it's called. I just call it the moon sword blade that the Flame Reaver was using. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way.
Gotta watch it burn.
This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
I don't know how I should act around you? What? I still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies.
This is a strange choice.
And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
Call her Sarimim. Sarimim. I still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Are you worried worried that the burden is too heavy for you?
It's always us. We're the main character.
Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
True. And at one point, I decided not to board the express and got the fake ending. Okay, let's go. We'll save everyone. Yeah. Let's become heroes. That sounds like a line in a tragic hero story where they don't become Let's save everyone.
That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Oh, maybe. Oh, well, actually, Achilles done. I was thinking like, oh, what if the Trailblaze will cast its gaze on Amphorius too? Oh, but Achilles dead. Unless we are actually Achilles.
To head out.
Oh. Lygus has been listening this whole time.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Still daring enough to still approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please release my...
We get to see where he lives.
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
I don't trust his hospitality. Wait, what?
What is this place?
It kind of looks like Pinakani. Whoa. I can't tell if this is like a recreation of reality or like just whatever Lygus is pretending to show us. Polmos 600 Premium Mobile. Titan Authority Strife. Path. Wait, is this... Oh, is this My Day's file?
Farewell then. May we reunite in the...
This is Hyacinth's file. And Cass is over there. What's Cass doing over there? Yeah, this is Cass's. Okay.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Scipio. Earth. Who? Okay, we don't know this one. This is new. The Titan of Earth. Rumor has it might be Danhang, but apparently Danhang went back to the Express, so okay. How do we get his new form? Kalos. Oh, this was Aglaya. And I guess this is Zagreus. It always shows her, but she never took the core flame. It's still with Zagreus.
After I cross this river, it will be a
Hysilens.
tragedy for mankind. But if I
Ocean.
do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Where's Ceredra's data? As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel...
Outlier. Executing command.
Huh?
Record.
Who? What in the AI? Ocean. Okay, that's Hysilens. Wait, why did we step back? Can we see this data? Ceredra's data. Hubris? I see.
Did that startle you?
Yeah.
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the
Exomyth?
regular universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders.
Dang. That's one way to refer to scientists and mathematicians.
It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Oh. Enough purple prose. Get to the point. That's the exact opposite of what you asserted before? Mother tongue. Yeah, what's the point, Lygus? Like Kyrgyz?
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat.
No time for idle chit-chat.
Fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy. I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the Scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it.
The Prima Mobile?
And now, my goal is
Mobile.
almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
The black tide of this cycle. Does that mean black tide resets with the cycles?
Completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noos's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
So he's negotiating with safety. Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
Ooh, so scary. Ooh. What will happen to the people of Amphorius? He probably doesn't even consider them people,
They've
just
always
data.
been a product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends.
Yeah, I knew it. They're just a simulation.
That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
He regrets it. I still have a friend stranded in here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed. Yeah.
You are indeed worried.
Like, what's the
about your
point of
safety
entertaining this
and
negotiation?
that
Because if he
of
gets what he
your
wants, everybody's gonna... The universe is in danger. Like, there's
Rest
nowhere to go.
assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
The Stellaron?
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
How do I trust that? Then again, he hasn't really lied so far. He just kind of monologued everything that was true. The Stellaron is a seed of ruin and it will only bring misfortune. Yeah, who are you? If you can harness the power of a Stellaron.
Who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am. This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Wait. What does that mean? that could be good or bad. It could mean 1 in 3 chance of ascending into godhood, or 1 in 3 chance into dying and turning into stardust. I've never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. I cannot trust any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos, even without your help.
Ruling over is not exactly the same as unparalleled. That being said...
Unparalleled, though.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now Continue your travels.
What kind of tricks are you pulling? I'll defeat you right here and now, so why did you drag me here?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place.
What? What was this place? I thought you just told us what this place was.
The exolith is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
We're readme only files?
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth.
I feel like he did this to get data somehow. Like he lured us there as a trap.
Allow me to reveal
He always does that with cliffhangers.
The next time we meet. $33,550,337.
The flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open.
What?
Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commanders stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods!
You tell him, Cerydra.
Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Woo! Yeah.
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive
Chicken
the
sure.
enemy from Kephali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a
Hysilens.
maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea.
Although from her trailer, it seemed like Cerydra just like cast her back into the ocean. I wonder how this
People
happened.
full of wrath surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmoreal Palace, to Dawncloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire.
Oh.
It was the name borne by Akima's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Cerydra. Friend, are you listening? Friend?
I'm listening.
Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off. Wake up.
I'm not dozing off.
Otherwise,
No.
Wake up. Otherwise, I'll have to.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Serini?
Awake at last. I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
Is that the same wake up magic Don Hang was about to use for it? To wake up. I was meditating. Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Fine. As you say, just meditating.
Yeah.
We've arrived. A familiar place.
Oh, Temple of Three Fates.
The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall.
So, this would be
And
shortly
also the
after
end of the
Cerydra.
first flame chase journey.
The end? Are we late?
Perfect timing, actually. The first flame chase ended with the trial of law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored.
That's so little time,
It'll
though.
be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We
Because
can
wouldn't she
learn
go
more from the
straight to the
crowds there.
fountain?
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Oh, already?
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with criminals and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
Okay, wait. Conspiring with criminals. I know in Hysilens trailer, Cerydra seems to be commanding Kremnos' army.
Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
This is like way before my day was born, I think. Ooh. Oh, that's not working.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Faith to what, though? Ah! Good morning.
Wait, isn't that...
Oh, it's Chibi. What?
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense?
This is
Look
kind
at
of
this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
this is the
What?
kind of
Did
priest
he just mention the stars beyond the sky?
that tries to preserve everything.
How is that possible?
That doesn't believe in the the flame chase journey.
Impudent.
Ducks for Goris.
Ducks for
We're here
Goris.
to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
How do they know about the deliverer beyond the
No one
sky?
but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you,
Cerydra.
if the old laws were
Let's
so
go,
perfect,
Cerydra!
why did
Woo!
they crumble beneath my feet?
Yeah. You tell him.
You.
Yes, Your Highness.
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Ooh, so cutscene. Is he gonna challenge? Or are we gonna... Ooh, he's gonna challenge.
What What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
Well, she's literally the god of law now, so yeah, she has every right to judge a priest of law. What?
I came.
Oh.
I saw. I conquered.
She conquered! Oh my gosh, she was totally standing on a box there. Did you see that?
That's for Goris?
It looks like she was standing on a box.
Among the clouds. Tell them that the high
Yeah, she
priest
wasn't
attempted
standing
to
on a
take away
box,
the rights
but it made it
granted
look
to
like it
people
because
by
it was
the
cropped.
Imperator.
Her feet were cropped.
Thus, he met his fate.
Yes.
She's totally not gonna come home. My pulls are gonna go terribly.
Now, these two accidental guests.
Accidental guests.
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
What's going on? Wait, we're now your enemies. Typical start. Should have expected it. Yeah, it always happens like this. Who? Wait. Isn't that
Is this?
Canis? Yeah. What?
Correct, but not the kindness you know.
Wait, huh?
This is the leader of the cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos
Wait, she knows
War,
about
they've
multiple
made it their
eras?
mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame chase journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame chase journey.
Oh.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy,
Wait.
I present to you this
She
quest
is aware of her
as a gift.
previous iterations? Are all of them aware of their previous iterations now? Is that how time broke? Do you know about the second flame chase journey?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles.
Flamebearer.
Who ends wars,
Tyrant.
of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name,
Cerydra.
Cerydra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
Wait, so how do everybody know
Anyway,
who to
How
deliver
do you know
her?
her identity?
Yeah.
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond
The hostage.
sky.
Triby's a hostage.
Gray
Triby.
hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Huh. The prophecy mentions beyond the sky? And Triby foresaw our arrival. This completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
Interesting.
As for you two, Akima knows what
But
you
this is
seek.
way before in
We'll
the past,
confer
right?
in
How are we
Holy
gonna
City.
unite all the flame chasers when some of them haven't been born yet?
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
She does not sound like this in her trailer.
Not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons.
Eons,
How
yeah.
could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Wait, what if... Wait, March? That's true. What if March did it? Or Don Hang?
I wish. But other possibilities remain.
Like what?
The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
But maybe it's to our advantage if they become allies, no?
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City.
Okay.
We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm.
Yeah. Oh no, not our charm. Our charm is not gonna help.
If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
If you put us in charge, I'm gonna start hugging trash cans. Do an old flame chase companions away in the Holy City? Yeah, kinda.
Exactly. Treeby, Aglaya, maybe even Little Cypher.
Yeah, Little Cypher. Trailblaze, the sequel. We'll always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Thank you.
Please.
I don't think you've seen us hug trash cans, so.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Iron Tomb. Oh, they just literally say Iron Tomb is an emanator of destruction.
Told you, you're the headline act.
Wow.
All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
I like this
once again struck
detail on Hysilens. She has like
led her troops to repel the enemy.
Bubbles in her stomach.
The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
Dang.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters.
Terravox literally just means earth voice.
Settle down for now.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hysilens.
Hysilens.
I am the Gladiatorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future
she talks funny. she really emphasizes the first syllable of every word.
Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one.
Time waits for no one.
Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Isn't that what Venti says?
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed. Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary.
So in this iteration, maybe the first Flame Chase won't be a failure.
Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Hysilens. No wonder she's the Knights Commander.
Her lips are sealed tighter than the armor. She's reassuringly discreet.
I'm sure that's what Cerydra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. All right, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look up.
Oh, sorry. I cut her off. It's a client Turby, not the ladies I'm familiar with.
Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle.
Are they all gonna
never
have this?
changing.
Oh yeah, their memories are gonna be different, but their personality should be the same, right? Who else is here? Optional chat with other Chrysos Air subjects. Okay, let's see. Apollonius. Who are you?
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux.
Oh, she's from Castrum Kremnos. I've never seen this outfit from Castrum Kremnos.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I composed...
I composed. No.
I composed poetry.
I'm Serene from Hysilens. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
I feel that in my soul.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital
of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal.
Oh.
But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
So is punishment severe for those who are opposed?
The bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
She is still a tyrant.
Were all...
Damn.
Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Wait, so kindness in this world is just dead. She's done for already. Damn. Does not waste time. Everyone has ducks on them. Dux brumalis, Dux fragoris, Dux carminium, Dux helcolithist. It's like Cerydra assigns everyone as leader, but she's like the leader above all the leaders. Dux fragoris.
Dux brumalis. Our great Imperator found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous
display. What are you talking about?
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand.
Yeah.
Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Okay. Alright, buddy. Who are you? Who are you again?
I am Labinas, honored guest.
Honored guest, he says.
The Dux brumalis.
Seneca.
Greetings.
This Dux brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux fragoris' speech seems self-contradictory.
Interesting. Maybe she keeps people who have merit, but not necessarily loyal. Like, or like,
I'm Cyrene of Ida
She is not
Cilicia.
above.
This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you...
Or like, maybe she's above like not hiring people who are critical of her, but these people are reliable, so they hold high positions maybe?
Does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We are looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Dan Heng?
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that Lord's whereabouts a secret.
Lord. It's Dan Heng, isn't it?
Pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
Dang, she is not afraid.
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be?
Dan Heng. It's Dan Heng, isn't it?
Looks like things are getting heated.
Whoa. They're just gonna fight? What? Fight. Okay. Yeah. Hi, Glaya. They're alive.
Aggie, you're still so listless today.
Hi, Aggie.
Did you
Hi,
have trouble
Tribby.
sleeping?
Yes.
Huh?
We know.
She
The
made a
Titan's
sound.
prophecy haunts you.
She made a
If you
weird
want,
sound.
You can talk to us, just like when you were young.
Ooh,
No
when you were
matter
young.
what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts.
Wait, is this? Oh, because this is way from before.
Welcome.
I
am Aglaya,
She's
the
so
Gold
much
Weaver.
more animated. It's like, because you know how like she lost her humanity over time.
Worthy of the title of deliverer. I must.
She's so
prepare
much
some
more
proper attire for
expressive.
you.
Hi, nice to meet. Wait, it's been a while, Aglaya. Let's try this.
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure. Does your Aglaya
Oh,
differ
everyone
so
knows
much
about
from
different
me?
timelines.
Greetings, deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trevi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to
Interesting.
relax and relax some more.
Wait, what if March fused with Orynyx? Orynyx prophecy, wasn't it Kephal? Oh, true! It used to be Kephala's prophecy and now it's Orynyx's? Okay.
Kephali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the
Oh,
Deliverer
okay.
from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
So Kephali's prophecy was the Flame
More
Chase
crucially,
journey, but
They revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
okay.
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titans prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all
I am
her
not used to
life.
this Aglaya.
Your
She
arrival
is
further confirms everything.
not like dead inside.
Can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
I'm just really surprised of Aglaya's like she's so different. That's a nice detail. Hysilens.
Little fish from beyond the sky.
Little
Did
fish.
you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are
Imperator.
ready, please follow me to the meeting.
About your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant.
Yeah, she
But
still
beneath
keeps
these shiny
emphasizing that
scales
first
engraved
syllable.
with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
About the Imperator.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
About the Chrysos heirs here.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Halkalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectfully. One offers advice and counsel.
Oh, I'm going to learn more about the
Imperator,
two that are
while the
really
other
critical
writes
of
verses her
Cerydra.
supreme glory.
I'm curious about those.
Dux Frigorus Labienus
There we are.
and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world. But they are now Akama's most vital prophets.
Wait, so how many of them are existing right
Dux
now?
Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Wait, so in this era, she didn't make the internet yet, right? Okay, let's go
Then
now.
Come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
So that kind of proved what I thought.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
She's all about
Since
merit.
Cerydra is presiding
She doesn't
over the
care if
meeting,
people are
it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Yeah, Cerydra doesn't care about criticism against her. As long as the people still, fall in line. And follow the rule of law.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Epos representative.
Who knows? First,
Yeah, who knows?
now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
What?
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The
It seems
history
like-
book said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Oh, so this happened.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the two
I
spots
just realized you can see Hysilens' ribcage in there in the water, in her water belly. Water belly.
That's what they were talking about before.
What is
we stop? So it turns out.
Ladies
All
and
hail.
gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Oh. What
Moreover,
happened?
The poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade.
Paphos.
It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
Oh.
I know nothing of this.
Uh-oh.
The evidence is irrefutable.
Treason?
So there's no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against
Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? Enough!
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade.
Ooh.
The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Ooh.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone
we're getting
newest
introduced.
honored guest to join our
The
alliance.
Deliverer.
The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the Chalice of Plenty.
The Chalice of Plenty.
Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Stand this!
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power.
Huh.
Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
He's had it.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned.
So they're all critical of her, right? But then when it comes to like actually voting against her, they don't. The great Imperator is so dignified. Long live the Imperator! have an audience with Cerydra. She's just standing there? Dang. She doesn't even have an escort. Or an entourage. She's so small. Look at her. Yeah, it's the same height. Dang, Finon looks so tall though.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting. It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator. Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice. Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
Probably.
After I glimpse the secrets of this world...
Oh, wait, yeah.
No, the secrets beyond the sky.
I was wondering if everyone glimpsed something during the time reset. And that's why they're all like...
Let me ask you, Deliverer.
Familiar, or
Is
not
it true
familiar.
that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called eons?
Maybe they all had visions of like the future and the other cycles. Aeons exist, that's a fact. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. Where did you hear this from? Yeah.
So they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me
Every time
more.
they say they for the Aeons, I keep thinking they go they, like with emphasis.
In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Amphorius break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law? Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Is she... Is she receptive to that?
Courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you. You mean... In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world.
So that's the change in perspective then.
No longer be confined below this
Because they know of the world beyond the sky.
Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
Oh, interesting.
Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede. So, you agreed to cooperate with us? Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Nope. She rules everything.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together we will forge the most perfect law.
Oh, what's that?
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akama carries one.
It's a dog tag. She gave everyone dog tags.
The will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akama for a time.
Be wary of someone named Lygus, Imperator.
Oh?
Do they know about Lygus already?
Is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects. May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor.
Curry.
Go now. Take a bath first. You two...
Oh.
reek of seawater.
What? We reek of seawater. What? How? Did you take a swim in the ocean? Is this a cutscene?
Come forth, Theoros.
Theoros?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
What is he gonna say?
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me, or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you.
Oh, he loves telling.
You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction.
Oh, he's not hiding anything.
Inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos
he's going
will bow
that route.
before you, offering their allegiance.
Oh, sure. Okay, this is such a twist.
So, what's the price?
Mm-hmm. There's always a price, right?
Significant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
I feel like that's
The
also
Imperator is quite
that's also a
forceful.
misdirection.
She didn't give us any chance to ask questions.
Because that could
She's
also mean the
clearly hiding
Trailblaze,
something.
right?
What do you think?
Not across the stars as an Iron Tomb, but like freely across the stars without sacrificing humanity. What do I think? Her bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach. We should consult with the geniuses about the current. Can we even contact them?
Looks like we're on the same wavelength.
Okay.
The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
Huh?
Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to.
Oh wait, she spotted someone? Okay. Okay. I see. Is someone there? Ooh. Who's listening?
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Heh.
So someone's watching.
They're always watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Okay. Let's try to contact the geniuses, I guess.
So many people! The holy city is so lively.
Okay, I think Cyrene is trying too hard now.
Did you hear?
Dux Fragoris.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
Oh yeah, the old man.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
When does she hide things? It doesn't sound like
Silence! That's treason!
Oh. This guy is really loyal.
Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
He's shaking.
Let's go.
He's shaking. Look like, oh no.
How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akama, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
No time for idle chit-chat.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh.
Oh.
Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate.
The Theor. Oh, you mentioned Lygus.
Will eventually
changed his name this time.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Oh, wait a minute.
So it's
we thought
his
we
lordship.
thought it was when they said that lord. I was thinking.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
Oh. I thought they meant about Don Hang, right? But it's he's Lygus. That the lord that they were talking about before.
Theoros. What an ominous name.
I mean, it's Latin, just like no, not Latin. It's Greek, just like Lygus.
Let's move to another place for
Is it?
now.
It's Lygus Greek. I know Theoros is Greek.
How much Cerydra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Who is... Oh, it's Seneca.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now?
We called her a little imp.
I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either.
Yeah, she doesn't care.
Oh?
She's got nerves of steel. Well, not nerves of steel. What was the other one? Skin of
Are you here to relax in the baths
tough
as well?
skin.
The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's
Thick
reckless
skin. That's what it. Thick skin.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up.
Hurry up.
Once that
There's a time
predatory
limit.
fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bromalis' words than meets the eye.
So, once Hysilens joins the bath,
Will the Imperator
people won't talk?
actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Huh. I don't think she'll kill them per se, unless they just attack people. I don't know. Apollonius.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Yep.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
Well, this guy's nose is red.
It's a pleasure to see you again,
That's interesting.
Dux Arcolithus and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
What does that mean?
This
is... She wants to find someone to help with research.
Oh, I bet... I bet he's clueless and she just wants to be with him.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
And then she'll say no.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
He likes to exaggerate for dramatic effect.
I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic.
This thing is like The tabloid version.
Mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable.
This guy's nose is red still. I keep thinking, seeing his red spot. Because nobody else has his red spot that intense.
Outsiders. But soon, you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysilens?
Yeah.
I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysilens share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
I don't know. At this point, wait, Aglaya doesn't have her threads everywhere, right?
The Imperator's secrets. We have to get past Miss Hysilens.
Oh, what if we go to our old room? Is how we're... Yes! Our old room!
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes.
What if someone owns it now? Oh, wait. What if Mark Jordan Heng is here?
Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet!
The smell? What? Who?
Who's that?
Hysilens.
Oh, the little gray fry and pink sea hair.
Gray fry and pink sea hair.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
There's no option to leave. Didn't say anything.
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Oh yeah, because she makes clothes.
Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a
one
moment.
thing though,
Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
oh, she does have blood on her. Yeah, there's like little blood stains over here she's washing off. I'm wondering though, does her belly still have the water in the rib cage? Blood?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Huh? Oh, wait.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
It was you, wasn't it?
Just a regular cleaning.
Oh, dang, they're not above political assassinations?
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
I don't think it's because of offense.
Because
I think
the
it's
new
just...
era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Yeah, it seems to be too extreme.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
Interesting way of
Miss Hysilens,
explaining it.
I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
Oh.
Long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Who? Gaia.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hysilens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
Ooh.
I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Oh, there's going to be a banquet?
But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
Ooh. There's a strange chemistry between them. Yeah, Aglaia is so different from her past self.
You mean future. The future,
future.
ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way.
She was more of a dead charm in
you
future.
You both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysosairs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew.
Oh.
Absurd.
Honey brew.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me.
Dolos kitten.
On top of that,
Is that
I
Cypher?
still have
That's Cypher,
tailoring
right?
commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaia's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything.
Oh, see
What
everything.
this world will look like.
I see everything. Wait, Does that mean she's gonna be able to see the data that Force is made out
The
of?
finest weaver in the world.
And then she can use that to weave own data. Maybe she can hack.
Also a prophecy from the three fates?
Can she hack the system?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Yeah, I guess so. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. Oh, true. You will bathe in the golden light of hope.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
You know each other quite well, yeah?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well,
She swum beside her since she was a child?
I've swum beside her since she was a child.
So they're childhood friends?
I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well.
Yay,
and
private
prepare
bath chamber.
yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Yeah.
Miss Hysilens has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now we don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. True. This bath chamber was originally mine. We're just her roommates. Mine. This is my bath chamber.
Yeah, in the future. But for now, we're at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain
No,
vigilant.
I bet she hasn't really fully left.
So,
She's
let's
still kind of
seize the
spying on us,
opportunity
maybe.
and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Huh. I haven't even said anything and you already know everything? Next time, don't steal my lines. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Not a bad invitation.
Thank you.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic expressions.
Catorzane algebraic?
Invented the 9-word
What?
formula. This kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Maybe he's the creation of some genius, or could he be related to the Emperor? What if he's thinking unit of Noose? Ooh, these are... Noose.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. the Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Oh, the Ruperts? The Ruberts? I vote for the Lord of Silence. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer. Finally, we get to face off some big names.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Aye, aye.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Cerydra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
You must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus? Yeah.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Okay, rest well and get ready for the banquet.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet. Look, the venue's right ahead.
Oh, it's at the big tree thing. The tree thing? What's it called? Or Anaxa fused with reason?
And I can even hear singing.
Oh, this is also where we first saw the Flame Reaver for the first time, right? But like this is like way in the past, so and then the Flame Reaver doesn't exist anymore. This is so like it's a little jarring after like what, four giant story patches of that one cycle.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Yeah, look at them dancing back there.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
Yeah, she probably makes a lot of
I get
enemies.
that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items.
That is true.
All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe and will be looked after appropriately by
even a piece of chalk.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
Yeah. I hope we get them back. Yeah, no choice though.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Oh, wait a minute. Well, yeah, what does your gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
Uh-huh.
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the
and then she'll
geniuses.
talk to the
I can pretty
geniuses?
much guess what'll happen next.
Okay.
But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Cerydra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? She's not
Yeah. This was. I wonder if it's just a big ploy, just to get the what's it called? The chrono device thingy. Okay, let's see. There's 3 optionals. Oh, and Cerydra is over there. Not Cerydra. Hysilens is over there. So I'll see. You can talk to this guy again.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Wait, do you have that memorized?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar.
These two are definitely a thing. They argue all the time, but like, you know. Yeah, no drinking on the job.
I'd never refuse to share a drink with Dux Brumalis.
Oh, it's like that. I see.
First. Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk before her.
Interesting.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's
always
thinking up weird
she's always
ideas
critical.
Again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca.
No, this is
either retract your statement or
in a fight, right?
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
Oh, a drinking duel. Okay.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
So many people. What do you mean? There's like what?
Let's look for seats that are
20 people here. You can see everyone clearly. Chibi and Aglaya.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
Oatmeal?
No need for that.
Oatmeal at a party?
It's just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Yeah, I feel, yeah.
Lies. You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber.
I hear you, Aglaya.
Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About Hysilens? Or Little Cypher?
Probably Cypher.
You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
Foreshadowing. No.
Qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe we just let it be.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts.
I mean, that's probably also just for safety too, you know? Like, if nobody knows where she is, then no one can surprise assassinate.
And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like.
What should the deliverer look like?
Well, we still have time for pleasure.
Ooh, we got some honey mead? Honey.
To the destinies
I forgot what it's called.
Sacrifices of the
Honey
next
something.
millennium.
Honey brew, that's what it was.
Toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
This is basically mead. It's a liquor made from honey. Hail to the flame chase, to Treeby and Aglaya.
Cheers.
Okay, who's next? Ooh, oh, those two, oh, the other two. I see. You on a date yet?
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Yeah, just gonna leave you alone. Yeah. Enjoy the party.
So the deliverer is attending.
Oh, come on. Dude, take the hint.
Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in
not
the Flame Chief's
composting.
army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Oh, that is a legit problem. A lot of like historians haven't recorded themselves in there.
A hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What shall we do?
We just tell her. Yeah, just be honest.
All right, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Okay.
That's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Is that a book we can read in game? The line of yours was quite versatile. It's basically.
And that's the art of conversation.
Doesn't it just mean like
from you after all?
you're just looking forward to the future and then you just hope what happens or something?
Are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
Yeah, where's she at?
She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations.
Uh-huh.
Why don't we have a toast before she arrives?
I bet she's not really a fan of parties.
But not.
She'd rather stay indoors and play chess.
Romance, which will surely be returned.
Oh, she just okay. That wasn't subtle at all.
A little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Why do you say things so awkward? Oh, people are already passed out. You drunk already? Hysilens.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
Her emphasis on her words is always front-loaded.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Okay. What you got? What you got? I'm actually 1,000 years old.
This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Wait. Is this a secret?
Is bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
Is this a secret, like, knockout juice?
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by
Don't
such
offer
an honor.
drinks from strangers.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
So you're gonna drink it? What if you're immune to it because you're from the deep? Okay. That doesn't prove anything though.
Completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysilens wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Oh, I didn't realize that she has a rip on her stockings here. Sure.
Why not? Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary,
honeydew.
It can make your mind even sharper.
Oh, it's not honey brew. Wait. Yeah.
Please have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea hare?
I can drink it myself.
Little sea hare. She means like little sea bunny, right? Like.
How is it? Sweet enough?
A very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagoos's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Huh? Are we gonna start seeing things? Oh. Hold on. Does that mean she's here invisibly and she's... Oh, and Lygus is here.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchantings.
Wait, so Hysilens has been casting a song this whole time.
All the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't trust Lygus, like Kyrgyz. How many names is he gonna have? Fioros. Next thing you know is he'll be Kyrgyz.
And will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Yeah.
Amphoris has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Oh, what if?
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysilens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of your
Ooh, that's cool.
I wish you
that does work if you can control the moisture in the air to transmit the sounds.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Okay. So we walk. Seneca. So we pretend to talk to Seneca.
Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Act natural. How do you even act natural?
Still not here. A little is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will.
You'll what?
Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Dang. See, I thought she had like the thickest skin. Like
this.
Like she doesn't
The Imperator does not need
criticism doesn't
loyalty.
affect her, but I guess it does.
I'm willing to be lenient towards them.
Yeah, but also I was right about that. She cares more about the value that they provide.
And grasp this world's law in my hands. What will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect and
It sounds so like innocent, but he's
Don't.
It's gonna be Iron Tomb. Yeah.
Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
He says you, but he's just gonna integrate you into data.
That Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity.
Ooh, he's twisting them so much. Lawless vagrants. Just describing the train like that.
So-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Ackman Alliance is invincible!
She's so drunk.
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Or maybe she's just trying to figure out what exactly a destruction is, just so she can, you know,
Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
just so like she can get a better idea of the decision, like to really weigh what she's being offered to her. No, she is definitely gonna notice us if we keep following her like this.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How Astonishing. The commanders under you have such
they do.
different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
Oh, is he gonna notice something?
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Play a game. I'll play a game. Staring contest.
What are you doing?
Staring contest.
Staring at me like that so intently. It's making me feel shy.
Staring contest.
I try not to laugh, challenge. What's the matter?
Try not to laugh challenge.
Apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law?
The trial of law?
If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Yeah. What are you trying to say?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body.
But that's just a destruction thing, no?
To tarnish your glory.
How can you tarnish destruction with a destruction?
Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking.
To drinking?
Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
Okay, so
that Theoros' schemes have been revealed.
So I think she was just leading him on, trying to listen to what his plan is. And so now she got Lygus to kind of leave so they can like also figure out how to deal with him. Cuz I don't think she's into that idea of like destroying as an Iron Tomb, because he never explains how she is the one doing the conquering if Iron Tomb is the one doing all the sweep destruction, you know?
Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off. and therefore likely the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
Interesting. Okay. It's time to
You should head back to your seats.
convince the ruler. Take your seat and wait. Where's the seat?
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
Wears off fast. What?
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead.
She's always late though.
The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
Yeah.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Duxfragoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Oh, I wonder if she secretly loves flattery. She just tells everyone to stop it.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Oh.
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust.
Okay.
And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hysilens. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
What? Huh? Huh? Wait. Huh? I am so confused. What? Okay, there's a plan here. I don't. Yeah, what's going on? I don't know.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Cerydra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Oh? So this is playing out just like... This is playing out just like Hysilens' trailer. But in that trailer, it's playing it off like it's some kind of storybook, like an adventure fantasy, lighthearted story. Because Hysilens first appeared, and then joined up with the Trailblazer, and then Cerydra banished us to the sea. So now it's like we've conspired against her, basically. Ooh. We must kill the Emperor. No, we must convince Cerydra.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Yeah, if it'll work.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than...
I love trash cans.
Let's try to watch it.
I love trash cans. Let's start with the Defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Okay, we have two fake Air Nova. 30 million cycles. Well, these are the same, right? 30 million cycles.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aedes Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Iron Tomb's true identity? Okay, yeah.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphorius, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
The Trailblaze's duty.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never ways to build bridges between people. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my
baseball bat. What?
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
Is this a show too? Maybe this is just a show again?
Next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
great Imperator,
You're supposed to go back to Akuma.
Eclipses all things.
What are you coming back here for?
You're still here, Theoros.
Yeah.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give
Wait,
me
where's
an
everyone
answer.
else? What?
Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
Oh, I knew it. I knew it.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides.
Wait, so were the people just illusions?
And me,
huh?
Into your pawns.
Where'd they go? Or are they just? Were they just like? Or did they get hidden? Like Hysilens hid? Huh?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that too.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
What's Lygus gonna do now, though?
Right back at you, like Kyrgyz.
Like Kurg? Oh, there's the name.
Someone as powerful as you pretend to be immortal and kneel before me. Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes.
She ain't trusting any of those words now.
Intervention will
He's revealed his hand.
Errors, reduce efficiency, and
I don't know what the chess term equivalents are for, like, you know, if you revealed the opponent's plan or something.
Your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. But you broke your promise. What a pity.
What promise? I didn't hear her say any promises.
I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Careful.
Oh!
What was that
March?
voice?
Is it March?
Was it Orynyx?
Orynyx?
I found you. I finally found you.
Oh, I knew it. She fused with Orynyx.
This land will face disaster.
She doesn't.
The
What?
time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Oh. Oh. What? That's cheating.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
What?
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
Is he having a power trip now? Because he can do that?
You are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you.
Ooh.
Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Dang.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
She got him.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
Okay, but how are you gonna deal with him now?
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh, she gonna contact them. Oh.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
Lycurgus is a senior society member?
Acknowledgements for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current
Oh. He is a genius society member.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
Oh. Can they even do anything?
Of planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lygus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands.
Permission is core flame.
Before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
Oh.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me.
Huh.
Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers.
He's basically taking his chances.
Be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for
Catorzane.
Why don't you?
What does that mean, Catorzane?
Is it what possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
How? I have no idea how this is gonna... Oh, maybe we can hack the back door or something.
This is the place outside the legends. This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Is this what he... Is this the prison he mentioned?
Warning. 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 Warning.
Command.
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now,
So are we locked here now? Did we get quarantined? We got... It's like he virus scanned us and he got quarantined. I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? I'll definitely find a way out of here.
Indeed, the speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real universe you're familiar with.
Wait, so every moment here, it's like Amphorius is gone, like... More time has gone by in Amphorius.
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
Why though? You're a path strider of Emanator. No, he's a path strider, not an Emanator.
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humans.
Wait, so what did Noose do then?
But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew.
Interesting.
Arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that
This is a really interesting concept. The pursuit of knowledge, but then if you have an entity that contains all knowledge, then you are basically just pursuing consult with that entity instead of pursuing knowledge itself.
Reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
Yeah, 14 system hours.
But how can I get out of here?
What's even happening in Amphorius for that long? Wait, by the time we go back in Amphorius, maybe it's already like
Is
later.
Herta's voice?
Warning.
With all the core flame
Hurry up. Put some
for
speed into
flame
it.
chasers.
I can't keep this up for much longer.
What's she doing?
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Huh? Save me, Madam Herta!
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs...
It's been a few years away from the Express?
Rulum and me opened a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Oh, we're gonna jailbreak the scepter. How do I do that?
Another path's influence.
Oh, wait.
Critical warning.
Remembrance?
Critical warning.
Is it March?
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is it March?
Herta saying A certain past faction has arrived in Amphorius, and I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
Remember? Oh, Nanook.
With the Stellaron in my body. I woke up at the herdist.
If these are memories, it's a remembrance, right?
The destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang?
And the Annihilation Gang. Nanook, lend me flames hot enough to burn through his jail. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering. Oh. Too fast. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
So, which one's this now?
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects.
Preservation.
The power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is.
If it's preservation, what if it's Danheng?
As long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Kind of. Clitfoth, lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. You focus intently, trying to mimic Clitfoth's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian, and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. But nothing happened. Clitfoth ignored you, and just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them through the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, Harmony?
I received
Fully?
the Watchmaker's hat in Pentagon.
No, not Fully. Fully's remembrance. What's her name?
Then gained the power of the Harmony.
Anna is Order.
The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've
Dear
put you
hat.
aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Shipe, that's her. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. Nope. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music?
Background music.
Terrible taste.
Fully.
The remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius.
Oh, is this when March is gonna come save us?
Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fully answer me, trust me. Ooh, the ice. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. It's Mart. It's March's jellyfish.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Is this the messenger of Orynyx? Wait, this sounds just like... Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones.
Hell yeah.
Come, leave the cage of Logos.
Logos? The cage of Logos?
The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story. When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have...
Are we actually gonna meet March now? Please?
Hurry and set off.
It's March.
The child of remembrance awaits you.
March? What's she doing here?
Is she gonna turn around and then be all dark like a boom? Ooh. March? Is that you? Oh, okay, it's just bright March.
Here!
Hi, March.
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
My good buddy, she says. It's been like, what, 2 years? I missed you too, March.
I bet
Now
you were
turn into Hot March.
thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been
Yeah.
so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
Okay.
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Are you doing better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
That's not right. She's already in Amphorius.
Why?
Yeah. This is what March encountered.
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
This door.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Where's Dan Heng? He should be back on the express by now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him.
Okay.
Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
Hale and Hardy.
The Geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
She's never been like, Don Hank's over there. Well, whatever. How do you know who's waiting for us? Yeah, because March never knew that the geniuses were there.
Amphorius the world of the Chrysosairs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
No, you can't. We never even knew what's in there until we got in.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Don Hung told her. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me?
You're a fake, March.
Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions.
Oh.
Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Oh. Who are you? You're not March. Or are you? Are you Dark March?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to.
Wait, is this Fooly just fooling with fooling with our brains? Who are you people? What did you do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories.
Oh, okay.
We'll introduce ourselves to
no
gain
Dark
your
March yet.
We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Yeah.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius.
Maybe by the time we go in, Finon is gonna be bored.
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or,
I mean, that's true.
Say, the entire universe.
But
so help
that
us.
much Memoria?
Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you.
Oh, fully.
Deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
Wait, is it as I've written? The little storybook that we've been compiling?
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words.
Wait, what?
Are you? I am the one who commanded those
Dark March
to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
What's happening?
While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to.
Wait, is she a different path?
There's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Ooh. Ooh, look at her. She's so dark. Look at this bass note. She has a bass note in her subtitle. It's like, my dear Trailblazer. Who are you? Ooh, look Look at her
There's no need
umbrella.
to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Why is it Dark March though? She got
Or
Louboutins.
do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
She also kind of looks like a Fatui.
I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? It won't come to pass while we're around.
So this is actual March?
The statue. Is that John Hunter's brother?
Eating less carbs.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday.
Ooh.
I don't want to lie to you.
Ooh, look at that
Which is why I will
illustration.
not use her name.
She has Kefali's core flame. Interesting, but wait, is that Kefali or is that Oronic? You know how it looks like a clock, right? I always wondered like if it's the sun like Kefali or if it's like Oronix the time.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory.
Wait, so
using
this
the name
is not
Evernight
March.
for now.
It just takes the form of March? I thought it was March being processed into Amphorius. So I guess this is not March. It's just hot March. Okay. Evernight, but who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift.
The core
This burning
flame.
core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
So
I
she
believe
is
the wait
remembrance,
won't
but
be
like a different
too
side of
long.
remembrance?
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. 33,550,000. Yeah.
Is this...
So we went back. Oh, wait, no, it's Evernight.
No one's here. And the dawn device is off.
Is it the future?
Am I too late?
Oh. Core flame of world bearing. Do we optional fragments? Yeah, let's see. Herda. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. It's a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Aranova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all these complicated principles right now, so let me break it down to simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Aranova has been completely corrupted, so Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could only barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress is currently 99.98%, and through this rewritten Aranova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. 97. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that trembling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screw said that the Aranova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and that the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating the progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Okay. I read words, but my brain hasn't processed it yet.
The chrono-cognitive anchor?
What? Nothing?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's
Dark March?
only one thing to say.
Wait,
Welcome
Cyrene.
Friends. It's been such a long, long time.
How long has it been? What happened to the world while I was gone? I saw March 7th and she looked really weird.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius.
So there's a
while you
time
were
skip?
gone.
Wait. Is Painon back? Painon's back, right?
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey.
1,000 years.
It won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Huh? Are we so detached now? Oh, that's a puzzle. Could do that later. Is Cyrene here though, or is she like guiding us like before?
The scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but
What?
even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2
Terravox has
vanished
fallen?
without a trace, and Cerydra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
So Lygus is just what, like, mask off?
About that, Rini might have some good news.
Rini.
She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time.
Oh.
She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already
Leiden's
at our
army?
gates in their commander.
Leiden's army? Wait, wasn't that the...
Lygus.
Yeah, that's that faction that, was completely against Cerydra in the beginning, like... The old man?
Light calendar 3960. Cerydra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius.
What? It needs that? That's insane.
That same year, Cerydra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Dang, wait. Yeah, wait. You're telling me Cerydra's... Again? Man! I thought she'd be alive this time. And Terravox is dead now too. And everything's screwy again. We can't rewind again, so I don't know what's gonna happen this time.
What part of that eternity?
Oh, and Aglaya.
The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
He looks kind of shattered. I don't know if that's because of this effect.
It's time you learned the cost.
Yeah, probably could be.
Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which Which is why I now
Wait, but Cerydra got assassinated.
the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps
how does that work?
what I seek.
Maybe he can't do it, but somebody else can?
Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Ooh. He sounds gross.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then
So she's gonna martyr herself?
Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death.
Who's gonna be the new leader? Where's Painon?
Take good care of it. Guide it to the future. And place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace.
Ooh.
History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader.
Including the cleaners. The cleaners even joined forces. What? So Cass is the leader now?
When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is... Princess Homebuddy. She just left. Like that.
What do you mean?
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way?
Oh.
I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hysilens, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
So they were just working to deliver
What kind of trump card needs all
the core
three
flame?
of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's maiden of war. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
My day.
The prophesized crown prince has already been born.
This is
He
when
shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
So they're passing on the torch over time.
You don't need to worry about that.
So is this just gonna lead to Painon again?
Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards
Oh no.
Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
What?
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Strife?
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
Oh, so both Maide and his dad.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
It's like they're seeing our future, like the future at the same time. Oh, we don't even have to do the puzzle thing anymore?
Breaking me apart.
Good. That puzzle's annoying. My day.
And so be it.
My king.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces.
Split into 5 pieces? What immortal vessel?
The blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
What does that mean?
There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former loss and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
Whoa.
Understand.
Wait, so he's gonna ascend as Strife, but then he becomes a
do me another favor.
5-piece weapon that protects Akama?
The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphorius.
So he's leading now.
Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5.
Oh.
Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason.
It's like
Each
in
sealed
Genshin when they
blood
split into
crystal
shades.
And cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of
200 years. Whoa.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Who's next?
That
Paimon?
seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Wait. Is this Cypher?
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
Ooh.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on. You trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on.
Oh.
And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
Wait, God, who? Lygus is now godlike being?
Cold feet. Or
is he in boss form now?
believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery. Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
The final act.
I'm listening.
The final act. Does that mean no Paimon?
Of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
Huh.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
Oh.
Loop Hysilens in. Let her
Wait,
join the
Hysilens is still
final act.
alive.
I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula.
Oh, what?
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
It's crazy. He's always like
I've got no
sacrificing
idea
his own
how to
body.
rid a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
He's like, I don't know how to beat him, but can I make him feel pain?
So what exactly does your formula do?
Yeah, what does it do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the sky.
Okay, Hyacinth's still alive.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
What? So Lygus is trapped there now.
Go forth.
How can he not get out? Can he just hack himself out? Or did they find a way to contain his data?
Overthinking. Just run. Keep running. That'll be enough.
Run!
Irie, it's dead quiet here. Akuma will stand eternal.
Hyacinth.
Miss Cypher's life
Wait.
crumbled after
Where's
all.
Fat Fluff? Is there a Fat Fluff in this?
All right.
In this era?
All of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyrie, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Dang, like 1,000 years worth of this plan.
Your journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
It's like,
And I'll
you know,
share the
Finon
moments I
was
spent
waiting.
with you, with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all.
Like, Finon was waiting for her to come back,
Will
but
know
in
that
this
there's
plan,
nothing
it's
left
like
to chase.
a whole team's
Amphorius
worth
has
of
already welcomed the
relaying,
dawn foretold in prophecy.
just so we can receive it in the
Just
future.
like I
But they didn't
said,
even know when we would
This
come
will be
back.
harder than the last time, right?
Sorry, I'm late. Oh. Thank you, you sacrificed so much. Man, I guess Pinon's data was actually deleted, huh?
Expression you're wearing
I thought
right
he'd be
now.
back again. Like,
Probably the same
in the past
as always.
thing.
Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long
What?
since we parted.
This all, everyone's just a memory now?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius.
Oh, that's why.
Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return.
Huh.
And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
So, from what I get, they've encapsulated their memories into the world-bearing core flame, and then they're delivering it to us. And then, when we take it to Era Nova, we'll be using our memories to recreate the whole world. But what about Iron Tomb? I don't. We'll see. Okay, let's see.
I believe you will never let us down. Just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning?
Yeah.
You and I got separated. But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before.
I just realized, wait. When we recreate Era Nova, because we're using our memories, we will have the memory of Painon. So maybe we can revive him then. Okay.
So don't worry.
Good plan, good plan.
Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer.
Even Finan!
So say a short
Finan
goodbye
mentioned, let's go.
and set off,
She remembers.
just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
So it's there. Is that what they were delivering?
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. That's a few moments more.
But,
Ooh.
Syri, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Oh, is he calling down? It's a rainbow bridge. Hysilens still alive?
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
No, she's not. It's just no way.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul. And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblaze's journey.
Where are we?
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place?
What?
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. Hysilens. Is she still there?
Oh yeah, she's still supposed to be alive.
Long time no
Ooh, Lygus?
Trailblazer.
Wait, that's a projection. Okay.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You managed to break free?
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Maybe you could just hack out of that prison.
Gladiorum Hysilens sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber.
Oh.
But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to
Oh, wait. It was just... Oh, it just took too long. Damn.
Unchanged.
And yet you're here, bound to this place. Yeah, actually, you're just a projection.
True. I can't leave this place, but...
What's wrong? You don't have administrative rights to leave?
You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave.
It's an allegory?
Or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the
It is! It's the Allegory of the Cave.
The flames cast shadows while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than...
Okay, interesting.
Only by
the culmination of 1,000 years.
Can you understand my point of view?
Oh wait, his point of view?
Of destruction.
And I'll be the one that bring destruction to your scheme.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Interesting. It's interesting he brought up Allegory of the Cave, because for the people who live in Amphorius, this is all they know, right? And even if they know that they're not like they're just a simulation in a computer, like they can't help but think this is their whole reality. Similar to how the people were in the cave and think that the shadows is reality, because that's all they know.
The fire projects the face from her memories. An actress
entrance song
on the stage of this play.
The dark tides flood the sea.
Wait, she's a siren.
Teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands.
They're both sirens.
She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
I wonder what this is all about.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings.
Oh, Hysilens.
And inherited supreme divine power.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
But she's a demigod now, so she's Electra?
Her true name is Electra.
Oh.
This is a reflection of her.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion.
The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Where are you going with this, Lygus? I can't read him. What is... wait. Oh, it's a puzzle. Where do we go now? Down there. Oh, we just descend.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now.
Why do you loathe the Earth Titan?
Dirty mire. Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings.
So that's the queen?
Such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but
Even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Oh.
Worry not.
Was she taking in all the corruption just to purify the ocean?
Let us bear your
All this
fate
time?
together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
What? Whoa, it's a black tide up there?
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Oh, okay. Prayer and stopped in time. Oh. Oh, okay. That one. And what's that? Ornyx's prayer chronoversal time stop. Okay. Pause time in the area around it. When you break it, rewinding will fix the vessel and allow time to flow again in the surrounding area. Oh. Okay. So that stopped. Wait, can I rewind that?
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds
There we go.
of reason's model.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Is this just... Oh, here. I can click on that, okay. chest.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
Is this Oh, okay, activate the platform.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh. Eroded sea sirens. That's what these enemies are? Are they related to Black Tide?
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the Black Tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren.
Is that why her color scheme is very similar? Because she's a sea siren too.
Swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
So, where is it? Oh, here.
At last, the chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land,
so when she was underwater, she was literally a sea creature, but
poets plucking harps,
she transformed into human form,
drifting gently
coming ashore.
The river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
a house of lies.
Am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
Nihility.
Vagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Is that Cerydra? But also that she's looking for a feast, and then that achievement shows up called Hot Potato. Oh, what a feast! A hot potato. Whoa! Oh, that's the previous heirs, isn't it?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into
Isn't that
retreat.
Aeneas?
This
No, wait, no. This is
that commands
these are
thousands of
her
legions.
servants.
Whom does she
It's not
serve?
Aeneas. It's Cerydra.
Yes, Cerydra, long before she became the Imperator, was already...
She's already got followers.
...with ambition.
Including Tribi, what?
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But night, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it.
she sold her loyalty for food. That's oversimplifying it, but basically.
Someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Monarch brought me to the new world. This place is cool though. Kind of looked like Athens, maybe?
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
A feast. Food.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Interesting. I wonder what she is looking for. in this feast.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Would she actually get satisfied with just the food?
Be bound by the borders of Amphorius.
I guess because that's what was promised, right?
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
What?
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded.
So at this point, Lygus has already made contact with Cerydra and let her know about Iron Tomb?
Raise your cups to our conquest among the sea of stars!
Or was this Orynyx's was this Orynyx's doing?
Quest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight,
only food.
Only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew! Come taste it with me!
So this is the feast. The liquor?
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
It's interesting because this whole story is presented as if it's like a play.
To conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow.
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger.
Oh.
A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
So she wishes for a metaphorical feast.
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come!
I love this feast. It says,
praise her glory.
I love the people on the journey. So I guess she's loved her, like, what? It's like a found family for her? Like, her people's gone at this point, right?
The other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
Ah, as they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war.
Planets.
As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends.
Oh,
Tell me,
wait.
visitor. In this dream,
I thought she was a memory. What? She's breaking the fourth wall here. The fantasy ends here.
Yes.
Wrong end.
Just fake bubbles glinting on the surface of poured wine. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Indeed, I have long known. Oh. Corrupted sirens.
Light up the dark.
Another one of Fate's grand lie.
The Imperator is dead!
Oh.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
Huh?
People once cheered for my ascension,
Oh, right, because
and now
of the sacrifice.
cheer for my fall.
The 400 she sacrificed for the lot trial.
That I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down?
Was it her?
The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
Yeah, why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence.
The Fantasia's foundation
is starting to crack.
So wait, so she's...
Return to the prologue. Remember the Allegory of the Cave.
She's... Her memoria is just stuck here in this illusion. Keeping him here? Is that what it is?
As you've seen,
because she was imprisoning him here, right?
James finally turned to look around and moved her legs. Her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light would blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned.
The way he says that so angrily. Buckle.
And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless.
Okay, sure.
Fateless.
You can get all philosophical, but all you want is Iron Tomb to get born to destroy everything.
The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana.
Yeah, it's made him so bitter.
1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean, intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of
Oh, it was 500 human sacrifices. I thought it was 400.
Under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world, but to reach the place.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Wait, so we're actually gonna... Ooh, Tribby's still... Oh, all the Tribbies are here, what? So we're actually gonna enter vortex of Genesis, like, physically. Because all this time we've been teleporting into it, like in the previous cycle. Huh. Not gonna lie, that segment was kind of dragging. it was a bit too long.
Step away from this false banquet.
Like, I get it. It seemed like they were just kind of trying to show her past in some way as we like navigate the city, but
the palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Flow of time is slowed down. Oh, it's slow-mo. I didn't even realize like the water is going down really slow.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration, all just to await you.
And this spell like lasted after her body probably already deteriorated.
And space reflect her confusion. And so, the Imperator's crimes will fail.
Oh. I thought that would work. Oh well. What do you mean water level is in the middle? I guess you just fight.
Stay away from Apollonius.
No, it's this couple.
What a sweet aroma. Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
This team has no synergy.
Just another equally futile echo.
It's literally just just all my Amphorius characters in one team. I mean, it could kind of work, right? At the very least, it'll kill enemies.
I am struck. Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Forever doomed.
As you wish.
Is Final gonna be able to ult? Oh, how many waves are there? That's probably... yeah, he can ult.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Sun tear the sky.
Prevention is the best medicine. Wait, the damage is so small. Oh no.
Apollonius.
No.
I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an...
I don't know why they were such minor NPCs, but
even as the
I thought they were still pretty charming.
Crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
You know what's funny? Because we're the Trailblazer, right? We're actually supposed to be the deliverer in this cycle, but I'm looking at a spy on the original deliverer. Okay. Any more Lygus?
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song.
I'm getting tired of hearing your voice. Oh, another couple? No way. You better not. Another.
Waiting for someone's return, it seems.
Discarded data clusters? Calling people data clusters.
History. Then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Okay. Oh right, it's slow-mo. Ooh. I like how even those are slow-mo.
Isn't that the deliverer?
Light up the dark.
Oh, oops.
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Ooh. Oh. So wait, how do we... This?
Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Finally made it.
Oh, we gotta go down.
Imperator!
Down there?
Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Oh. Okay. Oh, that was not clear.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are...
Yeah. Shut up, Lygus.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god.
Why
of
is
law.
this the trial though for the for the law?
You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, Shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Cerydra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Man, it's like she was being fed.
You've seen it.
This whole bit by Lygus
to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering.
What kind of trial is that for the law, though?
Just begun.
Is Cerydra still alive?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
I mean, they say she died, but oh, what if it was a ploy and she's still alive somehow?
The Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
They're nowhere near as bad as you.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you? I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
So we're not even there yet. I thought, like, when the elevator goes down, I thought it was already gonna be the vortex. Okay, where we go?
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Ornyx orb to bring back the clone vessel from the past.
Center the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like this hidden gate leads to the vortex.
I don't know how that drains the pool. I just literally did what Lygus told me to do.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now.
Okay, you got the vortex. Seriously, I am kind of getting tired of hearing Lygus talk. He's getting on my nerves.
This cruel journey.
Yeah, shut up.
Its end at long last.
Light up the dark.
You've been
Is that...
silent
Oh,
a
it's
long
both of
while,
them.
Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Ooh, he talks like that to her now? Oh, interesting. Not so loyal. Or, I mean, maybe still loyal, but like not so, reverent anymore.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
Oh, I see, yeah.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Hey, that rhymed. I'm a creature of the sea. The stars were never meant for me.
No thanks.
Whoa. This looks... Is this how a space anchor actually looks like? Somehow looks different. Maybe it's because of the star particles up there. It's like reflecting on it or something.
No. Look, a gravestone.
A gravestone?
But whose name does it bear?
Cerydra's? Because historically she was assassinated. Or is it
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken.
Awaken?
Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
Unless...
But if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty.
Huh. What? I just thought, like, what if she's still alive? She just buried her alive and she's just waiting all this time and it's like, haha, I'm alive.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia.
You can hear it in his voice too. Just the rage of having to wait all that time.
Side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lygus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or...
Executioner.
Will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Cerydra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
Oh.
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
It's interesting that memories can interact with viewers.
Beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here,
because I think that happened too with Finon's
it will
flashbacks and like
the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
Fagusa's honeydew. Do we still have? Well, we still have an inventory.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices.
May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
Okay. I wonder what gets revealed here, though.
And together,
because there's a lot of build-up and it's a little tedious, but if the payoff is good, then it'll be worth it. So I hope the payoff is good.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931.
4,931 years.
His final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
The core flame of Trailblaze? What?
With that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Lie bait for the heroes. Let's pour that honeydew. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame-chase journey. Dux Fragoris, Labanius, born like Calendar, deceased. Dux Brumalis, Seneca. Dux Carminium, Virginia. Helcolithist, Apollonius. At the end of the long epitaph, Cerydra, the Imperator demigod of laws, deceased. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Cerydra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Commemorate the second friendly's journey with Honeybrew. Oh, this is different. Oh, for the demigods this time. Wait, but why is Cerydra all the... Well, it's like that's her group, right? To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for the new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before Light Calendar System. Oh, he's old. Aglaya, 4029. Castoris, 4123. Mydemus, 4284. Tribios, 4295. Sifera, 4534. Anaxagoras, 4534 as well. Cynthia, 4602. So what year is now? The line left unfinished. Electra. Oh, yeah, because she was here guarding this whole time. You tip the chalice once more and honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny with its purifying flow.
To Aglaya, Tribios, Mydemus, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice.
What?
Could it be?
Is it triggered by the honeydew?
Honeydew of Fagusa. She will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hysilens.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution.
Yep. I'm glad I cannot hear Lygus over the sound of the wall breaking. Blah 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 blah. Okay, where do we go here?
This world and I shall hold
here
until we meet again.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
Oh, that looks just like the structure in the realm area, like when March first entered Amphorius. She's been there this whole time.
The last demigod. I'm here.
The loneliest one. This song is haunting.
For the hopes of humankind. Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Oh. Oh, I'm getting chills.
For the belief in flame chase.
Cerydra, no. So this is the vortex place. Like, that's the middle. So what happens when we end the... Is she still alive?
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
What? Huh? The whale? Oh, wait, there, this is where it is. Oh, but like, okay, so we're here now. Finally.
Please accept my thanks.
But what are we supposed to do?
After the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast.
It feels like we're back to the beginning.
I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered.
I feel like I'm not understanding something big. Like,
promised, and
they
everyone's
relayed
wait was not in vain.
the core flame all the way to now, right? Only to complete Aranova, but aren't we not supposed to, like, what are we doing? Like, how do we... Aren't we supposed to use the law to hack into the sphere? Okay, let's see. Your song is beautiful. It was. I got chills. Are you still holding it together? Yeah.
Even though madness claws at my mind, my sword stays sharp, my hands agile. If I can uphold this last battlefield, clarity is but an afterthought. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world.
I never noticed her hair is white underneath, just like the bellies of a lot of ocean creatures.
Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Yeah, that's a cool design.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And
but like, we come here and then what? We're just gonna beat him up? is that the plan?
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice, but I shall retain your right.
Dang, so he doesn't even consider them having free will just because they were created by the scepter?
Should have a final line before they bow out.
The demigods defeated you, clown. For a narrator, you're awfully talking. Wait, what? What do you mean for a narrator? Narrators are always talking. Okay, sure. Clown.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes.
Man, he's so dramatic. I still don't know what solution is happening here.
Against the audience, Caslana failed.
Like, he yaps a lot, but he's making sense. Like, we're still in the simulation. He's still only just a program. Like, if we kill this, it's just gonna, like, what, copy the file and then, like, project him again?
I ask of you, where are they now?
Or are we hinging on, like, what Herta and Screwlim have been working on in the background?
That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the
pretense,
senior society member.
Senior society member.
Your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Oh, wait.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge. Only one person has ever managed such a feat.
What, Robert?
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Rupert? He better not actually be Rupert.
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answers, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's
The imaginary tree theory?
The prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which...
He keeps referencing the Allegory of the Cave.
I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Wait, did he create
the name of erudition? Yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities.
Did he create the robot that first became Noose? Is that what it is?
After their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lygus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words,
the life logic.
The Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity. There's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
First Genius?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
Please don't be 42.
Omega.
Oh, Omega.
What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the
So he wants to create another universe.
The first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
Not a reason for you to toy with fate. Shut it, that's not what Finon believed at all.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion.
Ooh, mask off time.
As a gesture of respect and provide.
You kind of saw a preview of that in the
academic suggestion.
The Eons. No, what's the Eons?
Thus speaks genius.
Xandar.
Number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Intellicate of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer.
Xandar. I wonder. Wait, I don't know if there's any lore. I need to look up some lore. If there's any like references to Xandar already before this point.
Humorous. It is all utterly meaningless.
Ooh, transformation.
As the Theoros, I will. Participate.
Suddenly he has muscles. Bro, he's like, yo, my final form is a JoJo character. Look at that JoJo pose.
Than they ever will.
He looks like a stand.
This is
Oh, I gotta do manual. Okay.
They're lost.
When Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally members pressing can accelerate his mode switching. He has modes.
Cherish this time. Loot here.
Dying soul, face me. I'll accept your punishment. I am struck. For tomorrow.
Logic is not a weapon.
The whoa, what is that? Antinomy state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. I mean, I got like ultimate healer here, so maybe it's fine.
Allow me to shatter them for you. Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip
He's still yapping. Like a JoJo character? Wait, Final can't ult. Oh, because Castor's ulted first. Oh, okay. Oops. You can't have the same territory, right? Okay, so it's Castor's time right now. What is that? What? I don't know what that did, but Okay.
I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of destruction.
Dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies!
I can't die, but thanks.
Darkness with me!
Dying soul, fate now accepts your punishment.
104. I've been totally ignoring his mechanics. Wait, his break? No, his HP is like 3 times. Oh, I still can't ult. Okay.
The future is great.
So, I don't know if we keep restoring or if my day is fine, but sure.
Have some sunshine!
Thank you. Let's still keep going.
Okay, I think finally it's ult now.
Ninja, projectiles! I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lower vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Wait, what? What did she say? The thoracic vertebrae? Huh? Yeah, does he have the same weakness as my day?
Tear the sky!
The core flame of Kefale. But like, what do we do with that? I still don't understand the plan.
All is futile. In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply
Yeah, like, we're still in the program. He can still hack us.
awaiting deletion.
Unless something happens with the genius.
I don't like
Says
such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story...
Cyrene.
Surely, also pen in your beginning.
Wait, are we getting hacking powers?
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
Yeah.
Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in 2 different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
Oh?
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Okay.
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Wait. an infinite loop command.
Inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount
Basically
of
gonna
information
DDoS him.
exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
Oh boy.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Oh.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Oh.
Yes.
She's a meme.
I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius,
What?
you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
What?
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
What do you mean it's already happened?
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
I didn't miss you. That's so mean. No, okay. Yeah, good to see you're doing well.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years.
Literally 1,000 years.
Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity.
Okay.
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Yeah.
You're always so serious.
And that's why you always feel so reassuring.
What do you mean I'm always so serious? I'm always so unserious.
Speaking of joining hands,
I'm just serious right now.
can I please do something before we go on stage?
What?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
What joke?
Look. Aren't my hands pretty now?
Huh?
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once.
I don't remember the joke.
What did you feel when we touched each other?
Just a head, no biggie.
You're way too honest. But that innocence is what makes you so uniquely charming. I'm gonna make it sound more romantic. It means even a bond formed over one touch is enough to transcend space-time.
Oh.
Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there.
So you won't ever dissipate.
Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time.
This way you can keep existing,
these
right?
Memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
I barely touched this book. Ooh. Another loop.
That is futile. My existence supersedes Amphorius' cycles.
Is he trying to change the loop? What?
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience.
This kind of reminds me of
story.
Doctor Strange when he tried to
feel?
keep looping to defeat that one boss.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system of function, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected
Wow, he
from
figured it
someone
out.
people call the first genius.
Oh, of course.
I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens.
So he's trapped in this loop.
Now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely
Pink
not going to
puppy,
solve the
pink
problem
bunny,
if we
now
just
it's a pink
put you
bug.
in another prison.
Yeah. So what is it?
So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana
Wait,
system?
Pinakani?
Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Oh, trigger it?
Like Lygus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
No, it's still her song. So we're putting in Kefala's. It's actually gonna be complete. I still don't know what else is gonna happen. Like, is this gonna fix everything? I don't know. If like Kirkus isn't even here. Then triggering Aranova shouldn't do anything? I thought that's what's gonna trigger Iron Tomb to just wake up. Are we just gonna wake up Iron Tomb?
Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
What?
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
Is this like
You
her
died
memory?
long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
What is that book?
Is this? A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary.
Sidekick?
I saw within that notebook.
This is Irene?
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive. People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Wait, that's what light cones are?
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts. I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach. Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Whoa. Oh, Cerydra. Oh, look at her. Hi, HSR Farina. Ooh, I can do. Oh. Whoa. She really does have a dragon wings. Like crystal dragon wings.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
She can see.
This
like
is the
memories from
step
beyond.
Of my
Okay.
friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany. Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet. Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths. Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Shorter. She seems your height. Literally the same height.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. but none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the Nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only
they're
that
both
instead
bossy.
of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
So are they gonna go to Belobog next?
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
Or is it Penacony?
A snow-covered
Oh
land?
no, it's Belobog.
Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold.
Eurillo 6.
Belobog sounds better.
Belobog!
The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Oh, well, look at yourself.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
Oh.
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
Heh.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and
It's
her
interesting. This is
Belobog,
kind of like a little review of
find
what the
a
world
peaceful
is
way
like
to
in
enter the
HSR.
interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands.
Yep.
But I am willing to
Yep.
bet that it grew fat.
It's got
on
some
gory
crazy
oppression
bad
and
history.
bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
Oh, right. Oh, Sunday.
Let's go to the next page.
I keep forgetting there's an order path. Can we talk to the other ones? Oh, listen.
I indeed hesitated.
Oh, it's just repeat. Oh, what these? There's more. Oh, wait, no, we can't talk to March? I guess not. Alright, next. Penacony.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Penacony.
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
He has wings on his head. Hi, Sunday.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time.
I wish to gaze.
I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps...
Oh, this is before he left.
Traveler's eyes. Even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
There's still a vacation
This
area,
individual's
no?
law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
One last scene. What is it? Oh, they never showed us Shanjo, actually.
Wonder. Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her Trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world.
Wait, it's like a rearrangement of the same sentence.
Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself. The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
I mean, that's all well and good, but
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol.
Oh, what?
As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal.
In return for what, though?
One rule change. For the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess? We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysosairs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Cerydra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Oh yeah, because Hysilens didn't know she meant sacrificing herself.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll see.
Interesting. I wonder how Hysilens decided.
Fell.
I mean, of course she wouldn't kill herself, I guess.
Traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left.
I wonder what law she overturned.
The Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly,
the Ladonians, those are the ones who were pretty against her.
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
They joined like Lygus too.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving
Curtain
forward.
fall hour. I remember there were different names for what kind of like time of day it was, and I realized it's like different stages of a performance.
Now go.
So at the end of the day, it's curtain fall.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Who's Mountain Breaker?
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Seismic walking dragon?
Walking dragon? You mean that?
Wait, Terravox is a giant dragon?
What can they even do?
Terravox is a droma? Like a giant droma? What? Look, he's huge.
Only they can perceive the currents of time.
Whoa.
Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy.
And I thought Terravox was gonna be done, Hank.
The most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
God-slaying wreath.
I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon,
she knows her weaknesses and knows how to overcome them or like work around them.
As all of Amphorius will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
So this is like how she staged her sacrifice?
The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
Well, you're the leader now.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Cerydra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysosaurs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Cerydra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant?
Interesting question.
She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind.
What, a tyrant?
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end.
HSR likes doing this. What is the law?
Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then Hysilens, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim?
Did she overturn the law of no one being able to come to Amphorius, and that's how the Trailblazers were able to come in?
Do not care.
But
do not care.
But what about the previous 33 million cycles? Wouldn't she have seen the same trial?
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
No, but this is in this current loop, right? Not the previous.
Do not panic.
Yeah.
Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Cerydra.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote.
What? So we don't even know what she overwrote?
Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate.
Wait, so we'll know now.
Game she ever played.
It should come into play now, right?
We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Cerydra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Dang.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
Eccentric chess master.
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that
It's
pit
Shanjo.
emerged an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Cerydra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the current.
The way this is going, it seems like
would be its light.
is Hysilens gonna be able to leave Amphorius and travel the stars?
You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk.
Wait, what if the law she overturned was to allow Hysilens to leave Amphorius?
But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as
I don't know though.
by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became
that is so relatable.
in war and the violin strings at banquets.
Everyone does wear a mask in real life.
I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence?
Lord of Silence? What?
You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up,
What?
would you?
Huh? Who is Lord of Silence?
Logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons.
War among the eons
is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death.
There's about to be a 3-path war?
Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join?
Is that where Dark March comes in? Oh, Evernight. Ooh.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer.
Why does it take place? Why does it look like March though?
What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
Ooh, look at her gloves. Silver nails on the gloves.
She didn't say anything back then, right?
Don Hung?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave.
Wait,
her.
That's her body? I thought she was just like taking her form or something.
That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Regained memories? Wait. Huh? Another cliffhanger like this? That... Yeah. Oh my... Okay, so the trailer was just a lie then, huh? So we have a trailer. We have all the Amphorius people fighting Iron Tomb, and then we have... Okay. So we have to wait for next patch to figure out what law she overturned, how Lygus is getting looped, and what the solution is to figuring that stuff out. So, okay. This quest has been long enough. I was waiting for a payoff. I have to wait for the next patch for the payoff. Okay. Damn it. Well, if you had fun watching this and or were also in pain of waiting for the payoff, please like and subscribe, and I'll, I guess, tune in for next patch when we get the payoff. Bye.